this is a very large displacement to the downside. And it's Friday, and it's non-farm payroll. Generally, I think of non-farm payroll is
data like this. So, I mean, this is people working. Oh, MGM. Why is MGM running up? MGM's up 3. A little scammer. So get ready, guys. Again, keep an eye on the bonds, everything else, and we'll see. Can we talk about bonds today? Yeah, but you got to answer my question, though. Do we not talk about bonds every day? That is, especially as of late. Well, yes, we will today. So no fear, no fear. That's what I'm saying. You already know the answer. Of course, we could talk about bonds every day. We'll talk about it today. We talked about it yesterday. I make a watch list. I recap the bonds on the watch list too, man. So we got a lot to go over. But yeah, we got 20 seconds. You need to like that video. I don't want the audio to cut out. Because if we don't have enough. Because if you're not liking, just like the. If it starts cutting in and out, I want to just like the video to. Oh, there it is. Round 1. Fight. All right, man. The market's open. No. You ready to go, baby? You ready to go? Like the video. Again, right now you were down by 0.7 on the NASDAQ, bro. That first candle was brutal. So Apple's trying to hold up. I'm kind of down for the greedy short. So I don't know. We're either going to get the first move off of here. You'll have a greedy short at 42.50. That's like the low of the candle, but I would prefer a little bit more of a bounce in short, but it's only 0.5% for now. So let's see what happens. Earnings run up could be in effect, but today has a lot of caution. Again, there is a possibility that the 10-year could hit 5% today, and it has the juice. It has the reason, it has the pre-order pretty much after that data. And then next week we have CPI. So after CPI, I believe we start getting the earnings ramp. But even then, until then, today's data, it doesn't make it a one-way road. This is not going to be as clean. Baba, wait, no way. China names are up. China names aren't even doing that bad. Google's on the high. Couple of other names. Where's that Pumper Sandler pick? SHLS. Is up 1%. Shoals. Is all this happening have an effect on gold? This is bad for gold. All the data you had today is bad for gold because it's bad for bonds. It's all justifying higher rate. It's justifying just effery. Again, it's not. It pretty much makes this, all the data today, it makes what we've gotten over the last couple of days and the last couple of weeks, it justifies all of it. That's the only problem, is that if we had a job number come in low, people would have been like, yeah, that none of it mattered, but it's just like you've had the bonds really make a run, and all you've gotten is data that has supported it. So it's pretty wild. SMCI red to green. SMCI, didn't they have bad news? They were talking about AI chips made up for a slowdown in Apple. So I don't know, or not Apple, but for chips. Depends how you want to look at it. NVIDIA's only down by 0.5. Again, SPY by 0.4 right now here. Is that Microsoft, Google, SFM on the high? Dude, NASDAQ down 0.72 at open. NASDAQ already came to 0.4, though, in those first 3 minutes. NFP and gold is green. I don't think it'll stay green, but none of this, unless people really start worrying about recession or dollar or not, it might, I think, again, it might look like the 10-year. 10 years, yeah, 10 years a little bit, but it's only up by a quarter. Honestly, 10-year looks nice. I'm surprised. Even TLT is in the gutter, but 10-year still has a possibility to go green, which is hilarious. So again, if this drops out from here, that means we're going to top out at 486, but I don't know if I believe that. But you are coming up here again. The Pumper Sandler play is already running. I think people are taking more than one job. They outline it. They talk about it a little bit, but I think right now, and maybe I don't know if this is the reason, but it could be the government jobs, but because there was a surprise 70,000 there, but all across the board. I don't know if you guys realize today's labor report also included the yellow layoffs. You know that company that went bankrupt, the biggest trucking company? This report included that, and they still revised the numbers up, and it all was better. Again, it's a wild concept. So it just whether it's real, fake, delayed, no, any way you want to chop it up right now, the unemployment will not go down. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Like the amount of employed individuals in the United States, it's a weird resilience. I don't even know what to call it at this point. But it is the underlying theme of why we haven't crashed yet. It is, it's saying that, we have this strength that we may not be aware of, but it seems so elusive. Watch out for the red there. Again, gold is might go red, so watch out there. Again, SHLS, that was the only play I was going to look at today. It was a Pumper Sandler play. Otherwise, bonds, and then we go for flips on the SPY. If not, 42.70. I kind of want to go for the greedy short, but I'm also like, I don't know if I should go for an individual name. Pinduoduo's on the high. So this is a weird spot. If you want the greedy short, this is uncertainty. Because again, you're 30 points pretty much to the top, 30 points now to the low, 20 or so. So this gives you, it's not really a greedy short. This is like 50-50. If you wanted to short the first candle, you're getting half of it back, but you still have the risk. The bears would be hella more aggressive after this. They are. You're just, again, I think the market's trying to find a way to stay alive. Tesla's still down. If you short now, you'll be shorting in yesterday's low. Yeah, that's the only problem. The difference is you have bad data today, but like I'm saying, I would want to get it at a higher price than not. I'm still looking though. You could hear me clicking around. I'm looking at different plays. There's a couple of them. That's why I want to even go individual equities. I also want to do nothing too, but at the same time, it is a Friday here. If we get the right move, maybe it's just too early. I'm gonna wait a little bit. It's only been 7 minutes. Coca-Cola, I like it. I mean, I still think it could go a little lower, and that's where I bought it. I think I bought it in the low 50s, but I like it a lot. The only problem with Coca-Cola is that it doesn't yield a lot. So even if Coca-Cola drops another 5%, you're not going to be, what's it called? You're not going to be, it's still going to have like a 4% yield. The data isn't as bad as what the numbers suggest. The concept is bad. The data is good. The data was really, really good. The data was saying that Americans are employed. Just a couple months ago, people are worried about a lot of stuff. But what that implies is that the rates can go very, very high. That means, again, in the onslaught of all of this, of what we've done, Fed raising rates is not slowing down inflation or economic demand at all. Jobs in May blew out and it bounced and faded like now. The only difference was every other year, and this is the part where it gets weird. Every year and every data set in 2023 has been revised lower. So even those May jobs numbers, all of the problem is that this time they've revised everything upwards. So the way I'm looking at it, in a way, a lot of the market is, and the bond people, is very simple. The more jobs and the labor market shows little weakness, you are going to get higher rates, and it's going to justify the ideas for all of it. Boeing's on the low, 183, 184. Landing has more cushion. Maybe. SPY going lower there, so maybe I should have took that greedy short. You got your 10, 14 points right there. So that 50-50 point kind of played out. Higher rates only needed if CPI is hot too. Strong jobs, weak CPI is bullish for soft landing. If we get that, but at the same time, I'm not even going to play the game of what I think the last couple of weeks here, a lot of perception of this year has been destroyed, in my opinion, at least for me. But I hope so. We'll see what the next CPI does, but it just seems like whatever has been said hasn't changed. It's like a strong jobs market, all of that, inflation up, certain things taking time, and believing Powell may all be there. So you're down there. That one kind of hit. But let's see. Watch out if you break a low. Remember, here is the awkward part about right now. 42.50 is the point. All right, SHLS. I was going to go with Apple. That went from 0.3 to down 1, though. We just missed our opportunity there. That was the moment. Should have took it. Otherwise, we'll wait till it goes down there. No, I'm not holding an MES. I sold out of that for a profit 2 days ago on the bounce. Hibbs on the high. Tesla's down 2 now. NVIDIA trying to get a candle, everything. NASDAQ back to 0.8 now. You're a little lower than the opening candle in the morning. SPY down by 0.79, Dow 0.6, and then Russell 0.5. Why are financials going up? Interesting. Google red to green? Yeah, they're right at break even. Goldman's on the high. Soft landing is unrealistic. Why is that the base case? I mean, the only way I could break it down is that if you took economic expectations for the last 12 months, you could find a way, again, and it's the whole idea of, yeah, inflation's up, growth slowed down a little bit, but it's not as if, the consumer's strong. People have money. They still have a job. That's the whole point, is that this data, it's the same data. We've just interpreted it very differently depending on the month or the quarter or the year. That's the crazy part. So it's the same thing, when at the beginning we're like, yeah, strong consumer, inflation comes back, we're like, oh, it's too strong. But at the end of the day, people are saying soft landing because the data, and if you could forecast this data to continue like this, it's going to take some time. Yeah, dollar. Where is the dollar? We haven't put up the dollar a lot today. I would watch. Yeah. Oh, man, up 0.4. So watch if the yen starts moving crazy, or even the pound and euro too. The Fed would not have paused. What do you think today would look like? It's the same in a weird way. Because right now, you should have had November odds price up, and they didn't. And that's where it's weird, because I feel like if we didn't know there was a pause, then we would have been more aggressive on those Fed futures. Bonds are kind of bouncing up a little bit. SPY hit a low. I don't know where VWAP is. Again, dollar's coming off the high, but dollar is up tremendously. Where does that put us relative? So you're back to Wednesday's level. I think the bonds, TLT, that's the only thing that hit a new low. So again, I think IEF might even be in the range. Yeah, IEF's at the low of Tuesday, which is around kind of the dollar move. So I'm surprised that hasn't disturbed it too much yet. We still got a long day. NEE on the low. We missed off of a really good non-farms that not one economist had forecasted. XLU not far from hitting a new low year to date. I think it might be 52-week lows. I think we just saw it there. Weathering the storms. What a name. Good morning, baby. Okay, where's oil? That's something too on the day. The Pioneer stuff kind of got in the way, but watch out. Is oil calm today? I haven't even looked at Bitcoin. Oil's break even. That's the kind of weird part about today too, because again, dollar, bonds, everything's kind of moved since like Tuesday. We should see. Feels like we should be lower considering TLT. Yes and no. If the other bonds do that, then yes. But as of right now, you have like other parts of the curve aren't down. So TLT is down 1.5, but you go to IEF, they're down 0.8 right now. It's half the amount. So, but if everywhere starts hitting lows, maybe it takes time. So keep that thought in mind. That's why I'm just watch this today. Again, if the 10-year bond hits 4.5, if it looks like that's going to happen, that's going to be the real issue. David Bohannon, what's up, baby? First one, your first super. God bless you. Good morning. Welcome to the strong jobs. All right, SPY getting a little green there. A couple of tech names are trying to bounce up. Apple is only down by 0.5. A couple of oil names are in the green here, too. Google overstock on the high. Pinduoduo. I've been seeing China names all day. Bro, Pinduoduo is up 5%. What the hell is that? The revisions were positive on the payroll. So you could go to the BLS and see it, but they raised, what's it called? It was 119,000 jobs over the last 2 months. Every jobs payrolls print this year is at a negative revision, and this time around it had 2 positive revisions. Rivian Long, I don't know. I mean, there's some that watch that if you're into any of the EVs, I'd pay attention to that EV news in Europe and China stuff that they're doing. Yeah, Pinduoduo again. China's been closed all week, so maybe those come up. Zscaler on the high, SPY above VWAP, oil plummeting now. So like I was saying, oil hasn't made its move yet. Everybody else kind of leaning towards the lows of the week. Oil hasn't. I mean, it's already at the low, but hasn't made like one of these intraday moves. I woke up. What does that mean now? Very good jobs, bad market reaction. And surprising, I don't know. You tell me. I think some people would say we're surprisingly holding up pretty decent, but it is still very early for now. The greedy shorts got cooked. I don't think so. I think you might either be right back. No, you're still up. So again, I was talking that at 42.70-ish. So then you got an instant 15 points in 4 minutes. I didn't take the play, but I mean, you're not cooked. You're literally doing nothing. Welcome to the back and forth. Walmart again. They didn't react yesterday. NVO on the high, and then Google, that one was a good red to green right there. NVO's going up. Again, remember they had news yesterday too. Marriott on the high. Airbnb down. Expedia. GIS on the low. Watch out if those food names do it again. Yeah, Smucker's on the low. Oh, no. So Coca-Cola, Coca-Cola's starting to drop now. Oh, hot dog. Yeah, so watch out for that. Those food names, dude, they're down still. Bro, Coca-Cola, Pepsi down 1%. Smucker's down 2 now. General Mills hitting a 52-week low, but you're doing what we did yesterday. And even Walmart. Walmart's down 2% now. That gas. Go back to oil, though. Check if that moves too. If we could just get like a movement there. But overall, I'm still operating on the logic today is just bad. So we just have to see how we get to where we end. Scenarios of bonds bouncing, either change in policy or the economy getting really bad. Literally a financial accident, something where we have evidence of the tightening impacting the economy, and that's it. Or enough time too. That's why they call it, the duration risk, because at some point you are expecting to hold that for a long time. So it's like, over enough time you will be good to go. Eventually time will bring you back down. So if even any of these events don't occur in 3 to 4 years, there is a general notion that the economy, policy, you're eventually going to come down to a neutral rate, as some would call it. You love the take. God bless you, Wild Style. Thank you, my friend. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it was good. It's already wild, man. It's already wild. Again, I'm shocked by the surprisers today. But we were in an interesting world. More food names on the low. I'm seeing Kroger's now on the low. Procter Gamble. That's more consumer related. But again, that little Walmart food effect play from yesterday is still playing out. These things are dumping. China is closed. It's Golden Week. I don't think it's like bad for sales because like the people shop on holidays there, but China's closed like financially. So it's like a Golden Week. They celebrate, so they actually get a lot of consumerism. Believe it or not. Thought that was Goldman. No, that'd be crazy. Goldman was dropping again. Banks are doing good. TLT gave up that little rally. Watch if the SPY goes with it, and then dollar's back up. So I don't know if any of this is good. All right, I took 100 shares short of Apple. We'll see how this one goes. Again, I could have got it at like 0.5, down by 0.7. Most of the other tech. I guess Apple is the damn NASDAQ right now. Oh, BG, baby. God bless you. Let's go. Hard on. I woke up ready on Friday, huh? I think the Bears are awakening. I feel like, I don't know. I got Humble giving me my donos. Well, what's up, man? What's up? Y'all showing a lot of love today, baby. God bless you. I hope your day is going good. Again, and be mindful. So watch out. It's either we're going to get blown out and this is going to squeeze for a little bit. Otherwise, we might get round two. It's still so early, though. That's the only thing I don't like about this. Oh, Caleb again, babe. Caleb go one after the next. Mr. LSU, baby. I love it. Google is snitching. Oh, yeah. Apple's been high. I guess that's not. I'm kind of down with that for the downside play. That's if we get like real capitulation, but we're holding up. But this is Apple. I mean, I guess I'm not too mad about that, but then Apple was up way more. So again, see right here at this low. Let's see where this ends up taking us. Again, dollar and bond, dollar at the high, bonds at the low. Again, the data is bad news. It's bad, good news that is bad. I just shorted Apple 100 shares. Well, bro, I don't like any of those plays. Like, I'm surprised they didn't have day one bound. Coin on the high. What's going on there? Crypto's starting to run up. Walgreens, new low. Target. Oh, yeah, where is Target? Yeah, Target 103. Wow. Dude, that was at 130 literally a month ago. Maybe a month and 2 weeks. That's actually crazy. So yeah, maybe again, I like it at the 80s, but $100 is right next to that. Pepsi 52-week lows again. They were on pace for their worst year since '08. Load up on Target. If I'm going to go for any like swing bounces, I need CPI in my favor. That's it. Because right now, bro, you're one bad CPI now from literally repeating the death and destruction of last year. That's it. Again, I know some people like to look. There will be the end of the year. There's still November and December. But for the most part, if earnings is bad too, rates are high, it's going to be a shit show. So you need a good CPI to really get you into October. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, it's not going to look good, Habibi. IG bonds clapped. The plot thickens. Would you ever have Pepsi or too similar? No, I don't like the overlap, but you know what I'm saying? Like, let's say there is a way bigger drop on Pepsi and they're offering a way higher yield. I wouldn't be opposed to that. You know, I have Netflix and Disney. You know, that's because they both hit value plays. So I'm down with both of those, assuming they get a low enough price. I'm proud of you. Are you sure? Or did I just say something you agreed with? That's how the world works nowadays. That's it, because pride is the devil. A thing and a hold of me. No. Okay. No long-term pickups today. I don't have money. I need my cash. I don't even think where's MO. Last pickup was MO. We're down like 50 cents, 60 cents on it. Procter Gamble, Kimberly Clark overlap. I like Procter Gamble way better. KMB, I've had a bad taste in my mouth. They've always I remember all their headlines. So I remember them they've had factories taken over in Venezuela. They have a less stable international presence. I like Procter and Gamble a lot better. Was the play Apple short? I just went 100 short. So again, it looked like we were looking into the lows. Bonds gave up. It's early though. I could still get blown out on that. I'm not ruling out a bounce for today. That's why I still think the play has risk, but I am going for just again treating it like a greedy short more or less. Hershey's I like a lot, but they're still very expensive even after this drop. Who is a Procter? Why is he gamble? Huh? I can't, bro. McDonald's, you could have got revenge on the clown, bro. McDonald's dropped a lot. Again, all these food plays, bro. It was like they were already declining, and then they just got taken out at the knees. Bro, 5%. I don't know which is crazier. 5% down on Pepsi in a day or 5% down on oil. Naturally, the answer should be oil. But the fact that happened like back to back, that's kind of weird. But you've seen and witnessed a lot of that as of recently. You're waking up and like, bro, one death blow is, if it was already weak, it's killing them. And again, it's doing it to name like blue chip names. Again, even McDonald's, all of that. No, I don't. I think Coca-Cola was sympathy, but like it's not that. Don't think Coca-Cola is innocent. You know what I'm saying? It's something. It's related to dividends. It's related to bonds. It's related to the earnings. You know what I'm saying? Like you had Constellation earnings. You had guidance. You've been hearing from these companies. You got to hear from Walmart. All of that stuff. So I don't think it was just because Pepsi dropped, but I think they were all going down. It was like sector-wide mixed in with individual, and then also broadly speaking. If it's a dividend name, bro, it's fighting with the bonds right now. The personification's funny. I personify all of my stocks. If you haven't noticed by now, I think it's a trademark of what I like to do. I'm a big fan of personifying. Pepsi. What's wild is you're not getting a relief bounce today. That's why I'm saying I put it up on the watch list yesterday. And I was just saying, watch if you get a bounce. Because last time XLU died, you had a bounce running all day. So watch out for this. You still have time, maybe by like 11 o'clock. But I would keep my mind out for some of those. Let's see. I don't know. We might have time for. Let's see the next hour, because that could be a decent one if we go. I might be down to go for some of those values still. But overall, though, just the fact that Coca-Cola, all that's continuing down is not pretty. They're crashing a rally above pre-market, reload the puts and slam it. Not happening because the bear fuel is burnt up. I don't know. I think today was an easy read, and it was bad. Like right before, everyone's like, it's never an easy read. Today was unequivocally bad. It was just a surpriser. It justifies the rates, but you didn't really, that first candle was massive, but it's not like you didn't hit 5% yet on the 10-year, but that is what we are waiting for. Everything looks horrible. Then there's charts like KNSL ignoring. Yeah, same thing with like Eli Lilly, NVO. There's a couple names still doing good, or even like Hershey's. Like Hershey's has just gotten murdered, but dude, this thing is still ripping. Like it's still up a lot. I can't believe like they're back to 2020. This is still so expensive for Hershey's, which is wild. But even McDonald's is usually expensive, and they finally came down. But very, very wild. I thought October wasn't supposed to be in the Bears' control. Damn, you already flexing on me, bro. You didn't even watch the watch list, man. That's cold, bro. That's cold. Where's Jordan? I know Jordan watched the watch list. I think he knew what I said in the beginning. So literally, this is what we were talking about. The first couple of weeks here, you might still have pressure. Again, this is literally, we are on the exact same pace of last October still. So again, don't forget, last October was exactly the same. You had a little bit of pop. We didn't have the same pop there, I guess. Did we? Yeah, October 2nd. You had your same pop, then you gap down below, and then CPI, and then that's it. So seasonality, I still do agree with that, hands down. But unfortunately, if we get all the bad data there and then earnings are bad, it's going to kill it. So hopefully you're confident, but at the same time, the story is not over. But this is what I was saying about a week and a half ago. So buy even more puts for second half of October. Do it. I mean, I'm just sharing with you what I believe and what's going on there. But yeah, do it. Hit it, bro. If that's what you believe, it will be there. Okay. So let's see, man. Bonds, dollar, food names are going. That could be one if there is like a bounce there, or eventually watch if like Coca-Cola stop responding to the markets. This is entirely orderly for an almost 3 standard deviation miss, right? To a degree. The first candle was bad, but I would argue if this was last year, the bears would have taken this down to 2% real quick. Maybe we see that on the day. It's still the night is young, or the morning is young, but other than like compared to last August, October, you would have been feeling this like way more. So I'm surprised because, like I'm saying, even no matter what, even I've shared with you my October theory and what I am expecting for October. You have a lot of good coming behind it potentially. So the fact that this was unequivocally bad, you know what I'm saying? It's like that you gotta throw a point up for the Bears. They this is their chance to run it, but you are somehow staying pinned more or less. Again, we're still all 0.8. This is all within the first candle, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're right at that first candle level. So even then, watch like 420.33. Just watch these two little lows here pre-market. That'll probably mess with you. All right, we going lower? Four two 115. Where are the regionals? That's a good point. They were up a little bit better in the morning, so we'll see what happens. XLF, again, banks are holding. So get ready. This is round 2 maybe. But wait till speed comes back. SPX 42.22 now. So this is a new low of the week almost. So I guess 420.16. But remember 422, 423, that's the bad part. If we can't hold that, then again, this could be the 4,200 flush. Where's the damn 10-year? 10-year still holding. Needs about 15th of a basis point. Or 15 basis points to go up. Walmart falls 4.3. Biggest drop in over 14 months. Ugh. Yeah, man, those ones. So watch, too. That could be a potential bounce play on some of those. But we need to I think we need to, like, flush to 4,200. I don't know. At this point, we might, the tick is down 1,000. We're holding. I think we might hit 4,200, and then we fight over bounce or not. But this is still weird. Again, it's very, very strong for how bad today is. Like, again, 4,200, though, maybe we need to just flush that, dance around there, get some orders, and then go. But otherwise, it's air braking very well. I'm going to slip right through it. We could bounce at it, though, but I think at this point, maybe it just moves slow until we hit 4,200, though, because I think there's a lot of tension there. The only thing we don't like today is the jobs. That's it. Jobs went up a lot. Initial market reaction was very negative because it could justify higher yields, let alone even maybe a 5% 10-year. Yes, good question. Has anybody wondered why the safest, most stable recession plays are being sold off so hard during this drawdown? I think it's the credit risk that they have to respond to now. They're getting, and then also too, strong jobs does not say recession. So, you're not having a recession lining up, but you're still going to have to deal with a much higher yield curve all across the board. They're all getting murdered there. That's why the pervasive nature of bonds, it controls a lot of stuff, and we usually don't have to deal with it, but once it starts doing this, it's getting nuts. But there's so many juggling parts that everybody has to comprehend, and that's why I'm just chalking it all up to F the economists, because at this point, everything is the same story, but the market is just going in depressive and an overexcited moments. But we are looking at the same stuff, just changing our opinion in mass, and it's causing a lot of craziness. But literally, that is part of it. It's a great question. But today's jobs report being strong, it is bad for rates. But that does not mean, again, that pushes your recession, the whole immediate labor market crashing. This is why I showed this. If you guys didn't see it, this was on the watch list. This is how the chart looked. Now after today, with revisions and everything, this is how today's data looks. And it's just like when we were looking at the jobs numbers finally going down, people were hoping that the jobs market would be weak, but they were also worried that could lead into recession. But I mean, that's a different shape now. Shout out to the revisions and then the big beat. Well, eventually we will get big layoffs, and that will be the recession thing. Not like layoffs, like screw a layoff. I mean a layoff that shows up on a jobs report. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm like? Do you get what I'm saying? Like it's not fuck a layoff. It has to be a layoff that shows up on the jobs report. Because literally, today's report and the last revisions, you had Yellow Corporation go bankrupt. Do you know how there was over 20 to 30,000 jobs lost, and all you've seen is positive job trends for the last 3 months? Again, whether any of the strikes or whatever it may be, even remember the Meta layoffs, remember CRM layoffs. I could go down the list. Oracle, Adobe, Roblox, every single tech company, Unity, they all had these massive layoffs. That has not materialized once. You're not watching. Some of these companies have fired 300,000 people. Or no, 30,000, excuse me. But this is where we're at with your jobs. It's all this. It's still the same halted post-COVID reaction. So unfortunately, there will be a time when you will watch a fat miss, just like I showed on the revision video. But until then, it's not. It's not. It's just, I don't know. I keep hearing layup, 2K baby. Ooh. Not propaganda. The jobs move from small business to major corporations. It's definitely in the realm of possibility. I'm not here to say that didn't happen or not, but the fact is, until there's something that shows up and hits. We don't have anything. You're bouncing. So again, the little, I don't know. I think I might kind of cling to 420 though. This is like the third or fourth time you have bounced off of 422. We went as low as 42.19. You just shot up 11, 12 points in like a couple of seconds or a couple minutes. So you're actually kind of running there, but I don't know if we're out of the clear. Still kind of a downtrend. Put it up here. You literally bounced into where you flushed in the pre-market, and then you're now to the top candle of pre-market. You saw Theo Vaughn live last night? No way. Oh, that's hype, bro. That must have been good. There you go. Enjoy it. And now you got hot jobs for numbers. Brought to you by the BLS and Yellen. Jobs never go down. America. You know, that's sorry. It was good though. I'm proud to be an American. Very American thing, you know. The girlfriend vibes to F350. There you go. It's so bad it's good, man. We love it. Tell her thank you. Thank you. You like Tencent at 13 times earnings? I do, but that's not the China company I want. I like Baba, Baidu. I think Pinduoduo up until Temu. Until we find out Temu is worse than TikTok. I don't think we will, but, you know, hopefully you get the general joke. But, yeah, I only a couple of the China names. NVIDIA on the high now. Cyber, a couple of names running. Wage went down. No, I got kind of mad at the beginning. Like 2 minutes after the release, bro. They were, what did they do? I saw one analyst comment. They're like, yeah, it's a hot number, but those wages went down by 0.1. Now, that is a good sign. I was like, man, you dip. Goodness. Someone needs to hear this. Sleeping through today may be the best move. It will be. Again, to some degrees, if it's going to get you in craziness, I could get behind that. Because even then, I already took that one little short, but this shit is it's going to be a wild ride today. Because you're getting 10, 20, 30-point pops and drops. You're going to have a lot of moving around. Who knows where we end up? There's still going to be a reaction next week. So there's a lot to take in. And then even worse is that you know today should be bad. But then again, maybe that type of thinking could get you in trouble. So we'll see. Who is going to sell? PG gets to 120. I'm kind of with you on that one, man. That Procter & Gamble is one that came down in October, and I feel like we didn't have a chance. Yeah, like if it gets down to that October level, I'm mad we didn't grab that one. Procter & Gamble's fire. The yield is low, though. That's the only problem, is that if some of these names do come down here and they pay a dividend, like what the F happens if it goes lower? Like that's the crazy part. Like you got to think about it. And I hope this could help some of you understand how stocks and dividend stocks are competing against bonds right now. Because like, think about it, bro. If people are saying 6 and 7% now, why are they saying that? Because they were wrong about 3 and 4. Let me say that again. When you're wrong about 3 and 4, you're going to start talking now 6s and 7s. It's every single time on the bond curve you see this a lot. And then 10-year kind of coming down. But the thing about this one here is that I just blinked. Oh, no, I'm getting it. If that goes to 6 or 7, I want you to think. Right now, like even go look last week. Like just take this to your memory bank here. We'll just say rates were at let's go back one more. Rates are at where's equal? Like 4.6, right? Let's say 4.6 October 2nd. They were already kind of clapped. But even then, yeah, even prior to this, we got to go. Where was the rates at September 20th? Yeah, it's after 4.5. 4.5 is our accurate level to look at. Yeah, because September 20th, rates were at 4.4. So pretty much, these companies, like, bro, even like Altria, think about it. At 4.4 interest, they were offering, let's say, 8% for Altria. Let's say for Procter Gamble, they're probably offering, what, 2.5 right now, maybe? Yeah, they're 2.6. That means they were at like 1.7 earlier, right? And that's with rates at 4.4. So think about that. What happens if rates go to 7? What do you? Where should your dividends be? Like, you think these companies are going to yield 2 and 3%? No way. That's why they have to, like, if we really are going to be at a long-term higher capital structure, which again, you don't know how long it will last, but that's essentially where we're going. It's like, bro, if the whole bond curve moves up, the dividends have to. Otherwise, the dividends, they suck comparatively. Like I'm saying, why if you go to 7-8%, why are you going to buy equity risk for anything to get 2%? It makes zero sense. And then it's like, even if you wanted to hold equilibrium, if the average yield at 4.5 or, and below was like 2%, then if you double it up, that means all the yields need to double up. And that's either going to happen by them raising dividends or slashing their prices, or the price of the stock gets clapped. The dividends don't mean much. It's great if they have it, but it doesn't matter. In this case, it does, unfortunately. Because what I'm trying to say is that I like Procter & Gamble at 120, but I don't like them at 120 if the rates are higher than 6. You see what I'm saying? Because then you might be vulnerable to another one of these. Where that, even though we get lower, I like the price a lot, but just remember, last time Procter & Gamble was at 123, the highest rate that was seen was 4.3. So in a weird way, we haven't really, we don't even, that's what, it's going to be hard to value, unfortunately. That's the only issue. So equity-wise, that could lead you to more downside. So that's the only issue that I have with it. So you don't have to go for the dividend, but like I'm saying, which like when I'm thinking about this and I'm looking at all of these, I'm like, oh shit. Because now if we hit 5 and these mother effers want to do 6 and 7 and people accept that, and then you go one by the next, then how we value a lot of prices is going to get very interesting. And I have tinfoil for you. I said it on the watch list yesterday. Would you guys like tinfoil? It's not even tinfoil. It's very normal foil. If you would like, I need 1,000 likes though. Tin is sold out. No, just hit the like button, bro. You're already there. You already got 1,000 likes. I'm being easy on y'all because I got out of the tin game. I don't sell tin anymore. I just like to give it freely to the people. Did you follow me on Instagram? How about that? I'll make you do a lot of other factors then. Even though I still don't have the 1,000 likes, it's cool. Did you guys follow on the Twitch? I don't know if you noticed, but we have like a uncensored Twitch. It's like never mind. You just go to the Twitch though. Make sure you're following. We stream 2K. So if you need a backup stream or you're in the 2K, I say you can follow there and then I'll give you the 10. So are you ready? And listen, some of you are going to like this tin, some of you are not. But what we're going to do with this tin foil is we're going to take all economics and reasoning and we're going to throw it out the window. Okay, if you're not okay with that, please stay seated and put on earmuffs. Okay? Are you with me? I hope so. So here's the thing. SPY's bouncing. Bonds are back up, though. Bonds are actually looking way better, even though they're really in the gulag. So here it is. Here's your tin. You don't need logic. It's very simple. This is why it's great tin foil. It relies on one thing and one thing only. Jerome Powell. Very simple. Very, very simple. Go pull this chart out and you could see it. Powell is trying to get through every solid number until he figures out which one is going to break the economy. That's it. That's all. That's all. You want to predict anything? You want to wait for the market? That's all that's happening right now. That is my tinfoil. I believe it, but it's super simple. That's what I'm saying. Ignore everything, ignore the data, ignore all of it. He's going to go, he goes through 2. Again, markets die. We stabilize. He gets everything banned. Then we go through 3. You do it again. Go through 4, calm it down. Then we're about to hit 5. Give it 6 months, 9 months. If 5 don't break anything, next year he's going to try for 6. Maybe halfway through. And then next year he's going to try for 7. That's it. Until something breaks. That's it. It's typical Fed, but they don't know where. And nobody knows. So that's the tinfoil. You go through every level until something cracks. Market's ripping now. It is a good number, but even 4, bro, 4.5 historically, that puts you at like a nice. That's why like everybody was so scared of it, but then why we also were kind of calm when we got there to a degree, because again, 4.5 historically, you got more weighting at 4.5. Like if you pull this thing back, you see the chart. 4.5 is a good level. 5%. That's not like people don't realize you didn't even hit 5% in 2000. You know what I'm saying? Or 2008, excuse me. Like you had like 5.25, but like we're not talking about that. We're talking we're gonna enter in 5 and nothing is slowing down. You know what I'm saying? By the time they hit 5.2, real estate was at least slowing down, like actually slowing down. So 4.5, you had more like history on your side, but that's it. We're turning into 2001. Again, that's what I told you. You don't remember 2001, 2006? So there it is. I don't think we're going to get above 5.5. Listen, if you asked me a couple weeks ago, I probably would have agreed with you. But the fact of the matter is we can't trust Powell. You can't trust the data. And there's no limit. That's all. Just at the end of the day now, the markets will have to adjust. But I don't think there's a limit to where the rates go. Because again, we will vomit at every level and we will react and we won't like it. And then some people will get off guard. But the level that we don't go above is when somebody blows up. That's it. Then now the next question might be, where the economy slows down. Otherwise, I think he's going to raise it up. He has no other choice, and I think at this point, he's getting away with it. He's raising one solid level at a time, testing the market, seeing what's up, and then going on to the next number. All right, man. SPY's at the high. I'm down $100 on the Apple short now. $1 a share. You're getting Apple's about to go green. So now you go above the highs, but until I get a real bond move as well, but I'm still a little skeptical of this one. So you fill the gap at 42.58. Fed credibility, it doesn't matter. Because today we're not arguing the Fed's credibility. We're looking at the jobs market. Again, it's just wild, bro. You guys got to realize something happened is the only thing to chalk it up to, just like something happened at the beginning of the year. Remember, you had at the start of 2023, every non-farms payrolls was revised lower. So even if it came in hotter, the next month they would revise it lower. Even if it came in lower, the next month they would revise it even lower. White House says conventional take, job market still cooling. Huh? When did the White House not pump it? What the hell's happening? But the credibility today they've revised upwards. So right now is October. You've had about 9 months of downward revisions on employment. And then now today, not only was this, again, it's over 3 standard deviations, you legitimately had 2 revisions upward for the last 2 months, first time of the year, and now the current jobs market is double what it's almost 50% higher than what any economist was forecasting. Not to mention what I said yesterday. If you don't know why we are freaking out about bond rates, the simple, beautiful answer is that not one person expected, no financial economist was expecting a 5% bond yield by the end of this year, let alone even in the next year. This was not, so this shouldn't be happening. And now the jobs market, that's where the credibility is lacking. Believe it or not, Powell has said the same shit for 9 months. You know what I'm saying? Like Powell, believe it or not, he let other people do his job, because it's not like Powell has changed up too much besides January 1st. Chase, where's Citi? JP Morgan. Uber on the high. Uber, you're making a move up. Again, the question is if this is going to last, but I'm still chalking this all up now to negative for now. We'll see if it turns into a most hated rally, but then into next week. But you're gonna have a. I don't think the floor is as stable. Damn. Oh, you banned someone, Charlie? Oh, wow. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Twitch. Oh, wow. Father Charlie said you are not my son. Oh, my gosh. I can't even see it. Okay, Twitch, I see you. All right, well, that's out of my hands. Overstock at 8.7 up. All right, man, you're running up here. I'm sure I'm going to give you 30 more minutes. If you get 30 more minutes of green, you're going to start getting a lot of WTFs in the chat. But this makes, we've seen this more than not. Right? Again, someone was just talking about break through the highs, and then you'll get the reload, and then we'll see. But if it breaks through the highs and doesn't come down, you're going to get a lot of pissed off people on the downside. But then again, you kind of saw the bears weren't ready to fight there. The guy called us gamblers. Well, we are gamblers. I don't think. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's very simple. I don't think if you're day trading, again, don't forget you're talking to the long term man. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you all have it, but I've had this conversation several times. I hope you're aware of it. It's like you should know you are walking into Las Vegas. It is the casino. Mm-hmm. They manage you well. Even that, I don't think. Again, man, I don't know if that was you who got banned and then you show up on the YouTube, but how you talk to people though. Like I said, we like positivity, we like love. So it's kind of simple. It's very. You have your opinion. You could call out other people. You could try to be helpful. You know what I'm saying? If you really think, I'm losing control or other people are, if you have constructive feedback, you could give it there. But at some time, if it's kind of hateful, people ask, what are you going through at the same time, though? You know what I'm saying? So, as far as constructive criticism goes, it's more along the. I don't know what you're going through, so maybe you're doing. I don't know if you real estate, non-real estate, why is that a touchy subject? But how you approach people is really the key. I've even said it to the Twitch many times. I'm not opposed to challenging conversations. I'm not, again, even if you don't have anything really nice to say about me, maybe it's more constructive. But again, hopefully you could have respect for everybody in the process. Talking with people. So again, even the response going back, the other mod here banned you now. I'm not doing anything. Again, that's the funny part. It's like, I'm not, and thank you for the mods though, because at the same time, I'm really trying to show love, and let people do their thing. But you also have your opportunity and you have a responsibility to your peers as well too. You know what I'm saying? It's like, go walk into a club right now and bump into somebody and say, what are you looking like? You know what I'm saying? You're going to get into fights with people. It's not. So you have a responsibility to hopefully not get into fights with others. And at the same time, I'm not going to be father. Well, even then, Father Charlie did ban one. So, Hey, dog, you look magnificent. Everything will go up forever. Stocks, bonds, real estate. Well, maybe not forever, but as of now, you have a different feeling. I mean, that is sadly why I believe in the long term. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Thank you for everything. You were great, but got to move on. Amen, bro. I never expected to be the place for everybody all the time. You all should grow, you should move, and at the end of the day, with love and positivity, I will always welcome everybody back. Amen. We did have bad news. I mean, we're still down. I mean, NASDAQ went green. We're down by 0.15. Dollar lost a little bit, but as of now, bonds are still red, and it's still early. Yeah, ES is rocketing. You're about to get up to the first candle, so that could be good. But where is the currencies? Yen is still down. Pound rocketed up. That's helping out there too. But then the yen, on it, kind of interesting. Always promote growth. Yeah, bro. I mean, and amen. I'm not I don't take offense to that. That's what I'm saying. It's and I say, I think of other people, because then my question is why are you telling me that though? So is it really real growth if you have to tell the person? You know what I'm saying? It's all of it. That's why. But either way, everybody has to do their own thing. But how you communicate it, that's why I'm it gets weird. Where it's you know what I'm saying? You could be, if you have to be mean to somebody about it versus outlining what the fact of the matter is. That's where it's okay, so maybe there's more to it. But if there's not more to it, then amen. And hell yeah, you got to do your thing. You got to do your thing and grow. And, I'll be here, God willing. And hopefully you find what, and get a long term though, no matter what. Just don't ever, again, owning assets is always the thing. I don't care what you think, what you believe, market up, down. That's something you should all take away. And every year that goes by, the truth of what I'm saying will ring true. Again, some years good, some years bad, but ownership is the answer. Have you found that you've gotten better expressing your thoughts and emotions since you started streaming and talking all day? No. I've gotten worse because you have to talk to so many people. So I've gotten more experience, but it's way easier not having to answer 1,000 different questions. You see, because that's, again, I get to answer. I love it though, too, though. You know what I'm saying? I like when people ask good questions, but again, it's one question, and then if it doesn't sound like the other one, then you got other people, then you got literally, I get blamed for being, if I am actually wrong, and then if I'm not sometimes. So it's you got to deal with a lot of people, but it's not I think it's a personal decision though. Like at the same time, when I'm not good at it with expressing myself, and not it's because I'm being lazy and I'd rather lash out, or I'd rather, you know what I'm saying? Like I'd rather jump to what I think it is rather than trying to understand. That's all. And I have thousands of opportunities every day to go the other way rather than stick to the plan. So, and again, you all do too, though. In a weird way, you do interact with the chat. You see a lot too. So think about that. I love listening to the debate, though. I do too when it's good. That's why, again, I think, I've always shouted out people too. Like if they were a little asshole and it turned into a good debate, and like it went from attacking to like a real debate. I always respect that. I love the good questions. You have no idea. I could always get behind that. That's some OG shit right there. Amen. All right, you're going up another high. Chatadonia. Again, this is going to be a wild Friday so far. You're 32 points off of the low. The 42.20 is like 42.19. But no, technically speaking, you are like right at payroll's level. That is the odd part about this. This is the start of the most hated rally. I thought that would have occurred around October after the CPI, but I didn't like today. I thought today was actually bad, but again, we have the next thing there. Wasn't expecting it at all. I had it in the back of my mind. We mentioned it in the beginning. That's what I was saying in the morning. Remember when it dropped and then it had this little candle? I was like, just be careful. Last October, we had 9% data. It was really bad on CPI. And then we literally flushed for 2 hours and came up. Where's Coca-Cola, though? That'll be the answer. Yeah, if Coca-Cola starts running, that was what I wanted to do. I wanted to pair it up with the Apple trade. But we'll wait here. But again, though, this is also been discussed. So at the same time, we discussed the stupid bounce, but we have also discussed break through the highs, reload, and then touch back down again. That again, you see this. These are typical non-farms days for the most part. If it's not just straight death blow, it's very. Then again, you still have the ability to rally, but I think you would need a lot of the bonds and other stuff to calm down. The rate hike odds moved down. They went up for December, but surprisingly, November. That was the weird one. Yeah, look at this. I guess it went up by now. It's very small, though. So, yeah, one more rate hike in November, but the bigger change was here. This one has a lot more weighting. You see, the market's not as confident in the rate hike but for November. But after today, it's changing in the odds where we're getting more confident about a rate hike in December, which is kind of odd if you think about it. So, because it's like one's close, but it's like we're not as worried about the meeting close to us, but we are more worried about the SEP December one. What casino can you take your money off the table when the bet loses? The gamble, 100 or win, 10 loss, 20. Insurance at blackjack. Online gambling. They have the cash out buttons. So even if you're a couple of hands in and you're down, poker, you could fold. You could have the best cards on the table and still lose money if you fold. So you can. It's the same exact thing. Bad beat jackpot saved you once. Yeah, and Dick Buttkiss passed away. That's sad. There's Ukraine headlines. I hope we don't have another day of Putin headlines. That was crazy. Amazon. I heard that SMCI is making chips. Or no, excuse me, OpenAI. I think that's wild news. I'm surprised nothing else has reacted. Like it was OpenAI making chips. I feel like that is a wild thing to do. Because if they actually keep the lead that they've gotten and then they start getting into like the chip making, it could benefit Microsoft if I think they have the partnership or they own the stake. But even as just OpenAI as a company, that's crazy. OpenAI, same investors that funded FTX. Well, yeah, that's why FTX was so mind blowing, because they got all of the big money around the world. Again, more, you know how many private equity funds are involved in that, like big ones. Again, some private equity funds with like spotless records got clapped by SBF or FTX. Okay, fun. What's up? Y'all just popping in on the Twitch showing love? That was for the tinfoil Twitch? I got y'all. Amen. Well, God bless you, man. Okay, funk. You know, Uncle never, I don't know, I think it's finished. I don't know if Uncle has like a funky, he has a funky instrumental. Let me see if I can find it for you. I'll play it for you for a little bit, because your name is K Funk, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't know if I can find it. Yeah, I don't have it queued up, man. I'm sorry. I wanted you to hear it, man. I wanted to honor K Funk. I wanted to show you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I tried. I thought I knew the name of it. A Russian missile killed 60 yesterday, a few hours before Putin started screaming about how good Russia is. Everything yesterday was kind of weird with Putin. He said a lot of stuff. Again, he blamed the grenade thing, and then that's it. It's Drew from Utah. What's up, baby? Moldy Lunchables. Mm-mm. All right, man. You're holding. This isn't even the high. You still have the ability to get one more squeeze up, but if it dies from here, it's still the same story. So we got to see. It's not even Euro close yet. Keep in mind, it has been 1 hour and 15 minutes, 2 hours if you consider what we went through in the first half. But so far, market has only been open for a little bit. Where is it? Let's see the volume. So SPY working up a little bit, 424.80. That is where we were at right before the data released. And then bonds are still holding 30 million. Wow. Actually have big volume already. That's crazy. So again, an NFP day. The volume is still already higher. I don't know. Did we close the gap? You're about to. I guess that would be... Oh, no shit. Is the gap borderline? I guess we closed a little bit here. That's crazy. So where CPI came up is borderline where the gap was. VWAP is tilted up heavy, though. So again, a lot of volume here to the upside. Wrong direction, reaction, classic. I know. But it's super early though. It's been 1 hour for now. We'll see by Euro close, but if it's still like really up by Euro close, then you could start leaning on the whole worst data, most hated rally. But I don't know if I'm there yet. And I'm still worried about Monday, but for the most part, I just think see how much higher it could get if it goes there, but we are going to have to take this through, and bonds are still murdered. But the 10-year, again, if you keep that up, I took mine down, but it has calmed down a little bit. 4.8 now. I guess you're 0.5 off of the high. What is happening? The 1 day. Yeah, 4.8. So again, it's 0.5 off of the low. It still needs to come down, though. It needs to do this move again just to go break even. One data bad. I don't get it. No, you get it. It's just the market is moving in the same price. That's all. It's again, it's the same thing related to the bonds. But today, we need to watch out if we hit 5% or not. People are going to freak out if the 10-year goes to 5 or not. Today's data pretty much gave you a green light. So if it doesn't hit 5 before CPI, then you're going to wait. But if not, right now we are just waiting to see how this goes. But it's been 1 hour. The market is not closed on Monday. No. The bond market is closed on Monday. I believe the stock market is open. So the bond market, banks, you won't be able to transfer money out of banks and stuff like that, but the stock market will be open. And 12. Be there. Even today, bro. It's just a Friday, big data. Remember the last couple of weeks. Anything is possible. We have a lot of time still. So after that, and again, the first time we were like, nah, man, there's not going to be a clean report. Oh, it was. Friday squeeze 23. Well, as of right now, you are right when the data came out. So however many hours, the market is borderline trading at the same price. Obviously, it was trading below it for at least an hour, but you can see where we're at. Okay, Apple's still going. I'm still down $100 on that. How bad data is good. It flips back and forth. Bro, this morning we were talking about it. People were getting worried about the data. Even if it came in bad, they were saying they didn't like it. But then sure enough, this blew everybody out of the water. I don't think anybody was expecting this. And now it's just the data is mounting of what's going against the bond market. Head of nuclear test ban body CTBTO. It would be concerning and deeply unfortunate if any signatory were to reconsider the ratification of the CTBT. Or again, still just holding right here. Let's get the dollar up. Dollar is still green, but dollar was up by 0.6 at one point. The logic behind the recovery is that yields in dollar did not break out yet. That would be the only thing I could tell you. Otherwise, we have seen several non-farms. Again, they're just all throughout the years. How the market trades the day of, yeah, sometimes you'll get it easy, but the market is just moving around right now. The thing is, you now have data that supports the 5% 10-year. If this goes back up by any point in the day, if this rockets back up, if people sell bonds by the end of the day, we're going to go lower. And vice versa. If this calms down, people are going to be like, okay, maybe it was the bottom of it. So we will see. But for the most part, some people are like, I don't get it. I'm like, you get it. It's just the price, you're trading at the same level. So it's not like this tells you anything new or worse, but You know what the data says. You know what it meant. It justifies the bonds. In the meantime, we have 6 more hours, and we'll see what's up with it. But that, I think the timing of it is what's going to throw everybody off. There's a reload. Some names are holding up. Let's get a breakdown. Let's see what we got. You have on the Dow Jones 17 names in the red, 13 names in the green. NASDAQ 100, 40 red, 60 green. Oh, damn. It's 50-50 as hell today. And S&P 319 red, 183 in the green. If we end the day, oh yeah, will it be a down Friday, down Monday? We did have a down Friday, down Monday, didn't we? Or no, we barely closed green on the SPY. I forgot about that. Yeah, remember, this was green somehow. I forgot about that. So, I don't know. That's hard to tie up. But a down Friday would let you know how people feel. And again, next week, we are going to have other data as well that can move things. The dollar, it was still green, but it gave up a lot from the top. And that gas and seasonality. People should be filling up for storage right now, and then we're going to see probably around, I think, like end of October how it is. But then you also have to factor in all the weirdness with oil markets. So dollar did come up a little bit off the bottom. Not anything crazy. And if you haven't noticed, just like, don't be afraid. If you're watching any of these factors, go pull out like a 3-day chart and you could get an idea and just see where things, like, look at the market. This looks absolutely wild. But then you could see where the dollar is stacking up, see where the bonds are. So the bonds are the thing really dead, at least on TLT. 10-year is a lot better, but hopefully you could get the message here is that we want something new. That's why bonds go lower. That's a new range. That's not good. The dollar relatively, if it could go below yesterday's low, that would be better than not. But the dollar still is not juicing up the same way. Your uncle owns an excavating company. Said his gas bill is usually $50,000 a year. So far, it's $100,000. Damn. But that doesn't get reflected, sadly, through the price of natural gas and some other things. And that's like, think about it. All these food costs are up, gas costs, and all of it's down. So again, like, wheat is 50% lower. Food companies are still getting clobbered. Natural gas is no longer near. It's not even $10, $9, $8, $7. And people are still getting charged more for it. So, fortunately, that is part of the problem there. Waller speaks today. He could say some things again, but that data today was very strong. So we got to factor into how that is really going to weigh out. Really, all you should be watching now, do bonds hit 5% or not? 10-year above 5, and then mixed in with bad CPI is going to get really bad. Otherwise, it'll be good. Okay, Funk. God bless you. Been a daily member on 2 years now. Wisdom help you grow 500% in that time. I'm extremely grateful for you and the community that you've created. And investing is the best version of yourself is always a focus. Happy to be on the Twitch now. Well, thank you, bro. You were showing love even before that, man. So if I even knew, man, God bless you. So why'd you make this switch? Why'd you make this switch, though? I'm sure some people are asking why. What price is TLT? You just got to eyeball it. You could take a look, go back into other times. But the fact of the matter is, we haven't really on. So it's not like a straight up, that's the 10-year yield or not. Makes sense why it confuses you. They're tricky little buggers. And then if they rebalance, that's the thing though. If one of the ETFs, if they rebalance and then they go more to the 20-year or 30-year, there's a little bit of a gap. Again, the 20 and 30-year, it's a little tighter, but like I think it's at least a quarter point, maybe a half a point. What's the culture like on Twitch, Chad? It's literally like America and Europe. So it's very similar. Both have like a specific type of like arrogance associated with which like city they rep. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. I love you guys. I'm just saying there's a lot of tribalism of what. So it's like Europe in the United States. I don't know which one's which though. I don't know which one's which. So one's like Europe is a little smaller, you know, across the pond, different emojis. You know, there's I guess I don't know. Some have more rules. So it all depends how you look at it. I think we're Europe. What platform is Middle East? Habibi, Middle East is everywhere, Habibi. We go to America, we go to Europe, we are everywhere, Habibi. We are the ones laughing, having a fun, while you guys just destroy our country and then don't pay attention to it at all, you know? But we love to be here. We love it, you know, because we are not there right now. And we're like, wow, so much opportunity that you guys hate. I don't know why you hate the opportunity. We love it. We love it, man. It's so good. So good, Habibi. The People's Republic of TikTok, Twitch Australia, and the United States of YouTubica. Crowd and TTD, I want to say could be related to earnings or the SMCI stuff. I don't know if I think there's one buyout or one sympathy. Russia to start grain supplies to Africa within a month. Putin repeats assertion that Russia did not start war in Ukraine. Reuters. We did not start war. They came over, set off grenade in plane, and then we had to defend ourselves. What the... Man, dude, that was the craziest thing Putin said yesterday. That was hilarious. It was so hilarious. But, like, I don't even know. Like, obviously, like, it's his propaganda. And, like, I'm like, damn, like, no way they actually believe that, or he's trying to make fun of us. I don't know which one it is. And maybe he's, because either that's how mind-blown I am at what he said yesterday. I was like, geez, bro, that was so out of pocket. It was wild, bro. It's wild. He called him an alcoholic. Yeah, bro. He was like, dude, the guy has 5 kilograms of coke. What? Can we get Putin on Joe Rogan? I mean, I don't know if you're aware or not, but damn it, we should have took the coke bounce play. Oh, I waited too long. I guess around 10:30 on the dot, it started. But I don't know if you're familiar, but like Russia, they have this thing called a sanction right now. So I don't know if you're under that impression, but like I don't think Joe Rogan could bring on Putin in any way, shape. I think you would get sanctioned. I think he would get sanctioned. Tucker tried to. Yeah, you can't, bro. Like, bro, they halted Russia's bank accounts at the Fed. I don't think you're going to get an interview. Tesla, Nvidia, Pinduoduo, man, all day. $7. Even Baba, Baidu. These guys have been running all morning. Got Eli Lilly, that's good, man. Eli, if you got a top tick, Eli Lilly and NVO, but if you get in and it keeps running, you know you're gonna have a good time. Yeah, Putin speaks English, but he doesn't speak English. So like he knows English, but like he purposefully speaks Russian, even to people like when he could speak English. It's kind of funny. But his English isn't that good though. It's not like it's maybe I don't know if my dad speaks better English or not. Baba, yeah, gap up. SPY here now too. Break even. Oh yeah, wait till the euro close. But as of now, you have filled the gap. The worse data sends you down 1% in a minute. You spend another 30 minutes, maybe an hour down. And now you have rocketed up about 40 points, 42 points to get back up to fill the gap, Chatadonia. Welcome. And it's not even euro close. You have 25 minutes till euro close. So welcome. Bonds are rallying, but they are still down. The 10-year still near the lowest points of the week. TLT is down, but TLT is starting to gas a little bit, but you are down 1%. You need this whole move again and some to go break even. We're going green today for sure. Well, we were up until you said that. Okay, that's the whole, because we were like, it's going down in the morning, and then it didn't. Now we're like, now it's going, I'm just saying, welcome to Friday, non-farms with data, baby. Man, oh man. I mean, the other thing, it was what Jasmine brought up earlier. I mean, the one thing, if bulls really wanted to highlight anything, it would be the fact that, you know, non-farm payrolls is bad for rates, but thumbs up for the no recession, huh? This is more of what I expected. That was shit in the morning was weird though. I didn't like it because you felt the pressure, but it was so slow. We were literally saying that this is more reminiscent of a non-farms than anything else. Where again, we do this little weird move, get your random pop, let's fill the gap, maybe hit a new high, and then see where it goes. But right now, it's about, you know, we have 23 minutes till European close. All right, another high there. So you filled gap, you're breaking out. NASDAQ up by 0.3. SPY and Dow barely green. Gap has now been filled. Oh my goodness. Again, I'm gonna wait till Euro close, and then we'll get an idea, and we'll know if this is real or not. I mean, if anything, there's still a gap between all your factors, but I mean, they're all still in the same direction. Again, and then bonds are still red on the day. Now that equities are green, this is going to be the if dollar could go red, that'll be good. But now you have green equities, green dollar, red bonds. So if we had red bonds, red dollar, and then green equity, we'll see how that plays out. But still got some time. What if we had 2% red from here? No, I don't know. If 2% red from here would be like a 3% move now at this point, I think. SPY is green. Are we going to play pump it up now? No, 4,600. 4,600, my brethren. That is what we've been waiting for. Man, God forbid. They just gave you October 13th. We'll find out. 4,260. Again, China names, man. PDD, Alibaba, they're running, bro. Pinduoduo's up like 7%. This could be bid out of China, too. Again, they're closed, but all these names are up a lot. So SPY now, you're getting into yesterday's high. That would be 425, 27, or 31. These overlays, yeah, they're matched up. SPY and bonds is going with it. JD is behind from PDD. Motivated, you've been clapping since 4150 for Pump It Up. It's 10-year stable. It's not really stable yet, but at the end of the day, the data that could have launched it just hasn't launched above 5 yet. Like we said, stability is the new ripping. I mean, just you look at this chart, interpret it how you feel, but it's like, okay, you didn't go over the edge, you still can, but at the same time, it's not going up there yet. This is really where a lot of the money's at. But you're going up still. Again, now you're more most hated rally comments. I said give it like 10 more minutes. We'll see what you guys sound like here. But for the most part, I still think wait till Euro close. And explain why we're running up. Bad news. I think it's just the day and the bond's not dying. And we have watched this happen a couple times. So I think you're going to get a wild pullback, even maybe more highs. I think you're going to get a lot of everything. But for the most part, I would wait a little bit until Euro close. And then, again, if this is price doesn't reflect bonds or dollar, we're going to have to punt until next week. But I did think today was bad. And that's why I'm saying I don't know how I feel about this. And now it's starting to look like a non-farm payrolls day. So, granted, we have seen this before. I hope this isn't too surprising. But this is still our issue. I mean, they've recovered half, but they have to go halfway. Bonds are pretty much halfway point since the data, and now the market is right where the data was at, slightly higher now. And then even back into yesterday's levels, the higher point, and then we didn't get past, 425.50 on Tuesday or Wednesday? Bonds at 4.7. We were lower. We're currently at 4.8. Yeah, but we're getting it's not going up though. We're hitting 4.8 on the way down. But this thing, we just need to see where this is going to end up. I mean, I still think this is the answer, but what you're observing, there's gaps, and that's why I'm saying it's not like nothing is guaranteed when you have all these things all over the place, and we still have the calendar. But at least it's looking like a non-farms. I mean, now you've hit your high. If you want to go for the reload, now you really have an opportunity or not. So you're going to find out. And then again, if you want the squeeze too, this is where it's like if we hit a new high, hold it past the Euro close, and then the first pullback takes you back here and you could support that, I mean, then it might start looking squeezy. Again, these are how the NFPs have played out for the most part. The only difficulty is that the data today was not good. So and again, that's reflected in the bonds, but it's leaving this little gap. So I think ride with it, and you're going to find out here soon. But don't worry, 18 more minutes. We'll get another little baby update, see how we're feeling after Euro. And with Apple, I grabbed the Apple short in the morning, but I want to see if this comes down, but I was going to grab the beaten down name to the upside. So pretty much short Apple, buy the other one. I'm down like 150 on the Apple now. Josh is trash. Amen, bro. You've been following for years. You were saying it yesterday. I didn't respond, but I'll give you the W today, man. I'm awful. God bless. Thank you. That means I have more to lean on for the strength. You know what I'm saying? There is victory in defeat, my brother. Amen. I hope you've been doing good. I hope your Friday's good. I hope you have a great weekend. I don't know, man. I hope you are getting involved, you know what I'm saying, and just life in general and enjoying it, yeah. Clap them. They've already clapped themselves, bro. I'm telling you, it's a weird outcome, but I love everybody. That's why I'm saying I'm more worried. I'm getting worried for people. Like I'm saying, it's one thing you got to tell me something. I feel you. Then I'm praying for y'all. Amen. Anything that can move us, nah, not as of now. $42503. Oh, pre-Biden push-ups. Is he gonna be on? Nah, we need a Euro close. We need a Euro close. We'll find out. I think Europe did. Remember, Europe was good every day, though, this week, I think. They had one bad day. Europe's ripping now. Europe's up 0.5%. Oh, but that is the... Europe did. They gapped up, went up higher, then they sold off, but then they still closed green. Oh, and then Asia Pacific, just doing good. Small gap up holding. Fed Waller at 12. Grabbing Russell shorts. Wait a little bit because that's the negative one. So this was like the NASDAQ the other day. Maybe wait till it goes green. It might touch negative and then you could go for it. It's up to you, but that's kind of how the other day I did that with the NASDAQ, if you remember. Because right now, Euro close, it's like you're right at the cusp. You're barely green on the SPY. Russell is still down. To see where this takes us. Forward target maintains $16. JP Morgan. Bonds are making another move up, though. So the 10-year is actually working its way down there. So right there, equities paused for like 2 minutes. But then, yeah, the yields are taking a drop now. You're below 4.8 now. So these are all good signs, but it's still, until we could break down below here, that's where it gets a little freaky. Bonds have life. It's good. I mean, hopefully that's going to... If people are buying it, that's what they were saying. But today is not really about buying. Today, I guess they were literally, it was Ira Jersey. We were listening to it. He was saying how it's really, we got to watch out for who's selling. That's it. The demand was going to be there regardless. Again, that jobs data isn't going to make demand go up. But at the same time, it's like if people are really freaking out off the data and selling, that could add the pressure there. So I think at this moment, I don't view this as bond buying. I could get behind. I think this is just less people selling the bonds versus people rushing in to buy the bonds. Dollar did drop a lot too. The dollar is still elevated on the 2-week, but dollar's negative now. Holy shit. So that's giving you a lot more support then. Because again, this whole time while you were halfway through this rally, the dollar was still up by like 0.1%. So it's both good and bad. It's break even, but ideally, if we could get back into last week's levels, you'll have a better chance. Because even last Friday, Monday, I mean, things were pretty bad, but the dollar was higher. TNX's 10-year yield for Thinkorswim. Good. Where's oil? We can't forget about him. Oil's done nothing today. Why did I have to search for you when I was watching on my iPad? I don't know. Write a letter to your local congressman. That's it. I'm going to start telling y'all that's the way we accomplish things now. I've never wrote a letter to a congressman, but I want to start. What is that? FBYD paused and resumed? And China names, bro. I keep seeing these things are going nuts. Even Yum China on the high. EL, they were getting clobbered throughout the month. Hold on. Procter and Gamble. Did all the value plays start to bounce? I think so. NVIDIA. Watch of those dividend names. Again, the Coca-Cola, Pepsi plays. Those could have been nice. The 420 level is crazy. I've called my congressman multiple times. No way. What do you say to him? Have you talked to him? That's crazy. What's it like? I actually want an answer. Like, that's cool, bro. That's cool. Mm. Where is Tessie? Bro, dollars red now. Bonds still trying to hold up. That 10-year move was nice. It looks way better like this, but you just don't want that chart to go back up. This is the 5th time we've hit this level in 3 days. Dude, even on the way down. Bro, the way down, the way up. You've hit this 3 times. You've hit the 422 3 times, 3 or 4 times. So there's a lot here. There's a lot riding. Again, 4250, 4260. I do think if we did go any lower today, I think 4200, that was kind of what I'm expecting here if it's going to be a bigger move, but we'll find out. Tesla's had a lot of interesting news back and forth. Tesla always red on Fridays. I said a lot of things already today because and you're going to hear it even more. We're going to have you have 7 hours now, 6 hours. We haven't even had European close. So again, the context of today, very bad jobs data, immediate sell-off, little bit of a bounce now. Again, we're back pretty much right above the opening. Actually, no, you're right at when the data came out. And then bonds and everything is still destroyed. The only thing that got good out of this, realistically speaking, not equity, is the dollar. I think the dollar is finally now at least at a level that's lower over the last 3 days. No chart, except for, again, TLT maybe. But that's what you want to see. TSM is up. Didn't it, again, SMCI or TSMI? No, SMCI. I think they had an update today. Bad news, still good news? I think so, but I don't know how people want to interpret this. Again, you had good news today. You know it's bad. It was bad. And then an hour later, you're like, break even. Where are you going to end up in another hour? But it's like, I'll leave that up to you to decide. But it's very simple the way I've been breaking it down. Good data is bad for the bond market. If the bond market gets bad, that's not good and for anybody. So that's kind of the easiest way to look at it. But at the same time, don't let the market, the whipsaws they'll get to you, especially on a big day today. Sorry, hold on. Okay, fuck. You've written your elected officials. They always respond. Governors, not so much. And then you're going up. Bonds, another high. Bonds are now moving a little quicker than the SPY. Bro, dollar's down too, so that's it. Unless these things bounce. I mean, if this does, we've done this now for like 30, 40 minutes here, a little longer. No, an hour. There's an hour of dollar dropping, an hour of bonds coming up, and then the markets, you are barely above where we had the data. So again, that's where the whole context is. Dollar hitting, yeah, dollar's tanking. I think the euro, but if the yen could pick up, that would be great. The yen's starting to try to move here, but the yen's down 0.5%. It's the euro. Euro and pound are breaking out right now. 106.09 on the euro. That's through the high. Yeah, bro. Europe is, honestly, European currencies, they look like they're having way more action than anything here. So again, I think that's what's causing the dollar to go straight down. What is your most controversial take? You'll never believe it. Jesus is my Lord and Savior, and he died on the cross for my sins. And love your neighbor as you love yourself. Amen. Amen. Many men. So Jackins asking good trades. I mean, the name kind of throws me off. That's the thing. Are the daily price changes in bill from changes in yield or longer term treasuries? When bill moves a lot, I check the 1 to 3 month, and it doesn't seem based on that. It is based on that, but like I was saying earlier, these ETFs are structured where they buy a lot of bonds. So depending on the maturity and whatnot and the auction. So usually there's a delay behind it. So you may watch the 1 and 3 month rate move, but it doesn't mean they necessarily bought rates that day. So if they buy their bonds at the beginning of the month, their return and payout is guaranteed. So that's the thing. It's a mix of all of it, and the rate is dependent on which auction they participate in. Bro, bonds going straight up. I mean, this is now, 1 hour in? The bottom calls are getting stronger from the Chad, but I haven't had too much. This is bullshit calls. So we're going to see. But for the most part, we'll find out at Euro close. You got 4 more minutes if this is really going to hold or not. I mean, this is all very typical, both for non-farms, even Euro close. You're going to get your little pop in here. Let's see. Like yesterday, this was Euro close yesterday. You were able to rock it up. I think this was Euro close last time. You had like 30 minutes of upside, then you dropped. And then Euro close here, we bottomed out actually. So Euro close, man, this could actually be a little bit more for us. Then we sold heavy Euro close on Monday. All right, you're going straight up now. Again, bonds are picking up, dude. This is actually crazy. So the bonds, people have stopped selling bonds or something, but for now, IEF it looks way better to going break even than not. Again, this is the first hour, bro. I know you said 4,600, but pump it up feels so appropriate. No. Our last agreement is still in play, 4,600. Russia to start gas supply to Uzbekistan October 7th. And then Kaiser Union says it's possible that a coalition will issue a 10-day strike after Saturday. No, volume's really good. Volume is very high here. This is some non-farm payroll volume. I think they're all rolling in, baby. One full here in the chat. Mr. Ruiz, God bless you, baby. Just zoom out. 4273. Bro, are we about to hit 4,300? Oh, my goodness. You filled the gap now. That's crazy. On the bad day today, Dollar is plummeting right now. Euro and pound are going insane. That's where it's because the yen is still negative right now. So you got to realize the dollar, in a weird way, if the yen actually got a bid, it would look even worse. But right now, the pound and euro are ripping up. You added your first long? No way, bro. Are you serious? Dude, the other day you were like, no fucking long term or something like that, right? What? I'm very proud of you. No way. Good shit, bro. Good shit. We should. I mean, it looked like October 13th. I still don't think this is over, though, unfortunately. Like I said, I'm almost stand by don't trust anybody. And even in the don't trust the price, the market, like we'll find out Euro close, but Fridays are long sometimes. That's it. I'm glad it looks more like a hype day with this much volume and it has, ups and downs and reaction, but I am not. If they want to bottom it out here, even better. These are two separate dogs? Yo. Whoa, 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 whoa. I just thought they were talking about the thing from a year ago. You're lying. This is your new song. It might be. Oh, Commander. And it was Major. I know, I got to work on it. I could do something with that. That's definitely a concept. Definitely a concept. I appreciate that. Yo, that's wild. That is wild. It's two different dogs, and they both got bodies. Like, they both have a record of just biting everybody in the White House. That's crazy. Palo Alto. I see Ari in the background just geeking right now. He's like, hell yeah, Palo Alto. That's on the high right now. 5%, honestly, that's killer. I am geeky. Virgin Galactic completes fourth commercial space flight. Now we know the dogs. They had the coke. I don't, dude. I'm honestly I don't know which one's crazier: cocaine in the White House, or like a pattern of like chronic attack dogs in the White House. This is getting kind of odd. Like that's I don't know. That's really weird. Like it was already very abnormal that you even heard about the president's dog biting people a year ago. That's already very abnormal. I don't remember the last time I've heard about a presidential puppy. And then they got a new one, and now he's on the same path. That's crazy. We need to get him in an after-school program or something. This don't make any sense. How is he on the same path, bro? That's a generational curse for the White House dogs, it seems like. That's crazy. Say hello to my little friend. I'm sorry, I got way too into that. You have dog. Honestly, that was the weird thing about my old dog, Jax. I love this guy, man. Great dog, but like he would make people hella uncomfortable. I didn't raise him that good. I taught him enough, but like he kind of is like me. Like he's refined enough where he knows certain things, but like, you know, Jax was pretty ratchet, you know. And anytime I would like introduce him to people, he would just go straight into their crotch. Anybody, girls, guys, and he would stay there for like a minute. And I don't know where he learned that, how he learned that, but I'm like, bro, you can't be doing that. Because like if I ever like would take him anywhere, he would just get all up in people's business and he would refuse to like back down. And it was just awkward because then I'm like, yeah, you smell bad. No, I'm kidding. He does that all the time. That's it, bro. You know where he learned that? I think maybe because I'm smelly, but at the same time, like, I don't know anything else you implying, bro. It's not like that, man. Because that dog was crazy. Well, I don't have him anymore, unfortunately. I had to give him away because I got really sick. Can you sue a dog? No, you could sue the owner. That's why I'm surprised. Like, bro, the new dog got 12 bodies, and you mean to tell me like ain't no repercussions? That's crazy. Even the dog got immunity. Shit runs deep. I just got here. How am I banned? I wish I could tell you, but maybe I miraculously just saw your message and you're not banned. I don't know what's happening, but I think you're good for now. Okay, we're still holding. Welcome to Friday. A little calmer though. 1 hour of not going up 30 points a minute. This was crazy off the morning, especially with the data. But you're right at 4,300 again. We're slowing down. I mean, volume was high from the morning, but bonds are still below the data. Market is like, I'd say a good 0.5% above now. So it's pretty wild. AT&T had something yesterday. I don't know. It was like some spinoff thing. I believe, or not spinoff. They got involved in something, and then they gave it up today. Kind of reminds me of utilities the other day. Coca-Cola. Your dog bit someone and you got sued. You're fighting the dog, and basically insurance paid him off because the dog said that the dog didn't do anything wrong. It was the person. Dang, that's crazy. Where's Josh? Am I here? NQ short, it's the same way I feel about everything, man. And it's like, I don't know. I think there's just a lot of emotion. So if you're really looking for an answer to that question, we've gone over it a lot on the watch list and that, and I'm more than willing to explain it now too. It's a tough decision, and your patience is going to get in the way of that play or not. But I really think if you want confirmation of where the market is going to go and what it is going to do, I do believe around CPI, because even after today, this was supposed to lead the narrative, but it didn't have to really move us. We ended up moving big, but like I'm saying here, I do think October has a great opportunity for upside, but at the same time, it's not guaranteed and confirmed. And these events that we've been watching here, now we only got one more. That's the only thing that's going to get in the way of a good October. So, in my opinion, I think if the CPI is good, obviously we'll have the earnings, and that could be another X factor. But generally speaking, October should be good if the CPI can be good, because even the big earnings won't arrive until November, if you think about it. So that's the way I'm looking at it. But unfortunately, October has been known to have a really bumpy start. And that's why but then again, the bumpy start doesn't mean I'm guaranteed bullish. I also recognize the opportunity that if any of this stuff goes south, bond yields are repricing heavy. That's why I'm not really saying easy by October. Don't even think about it, because there is a lot of risk on the table right now. So October 13th or October 12th, that's what I'm looking for. But either way, as of now, I didn't like today's data. I do think a high CPI would hurt us a lot, and I do think a good CPI would be good. But then again, that type of logic coming into today, that you would be asking what's happening right now. So unfortunately, take it all with a grain of salt and ride through it. But that is what I'm looking for and what I'm waiting for. The dollar drop, that's the only thing I could think about. Dollar dropping was there. Bonds recovered, though. Granted, the first half of the rally was dollar dropping. Then from here to here, this was the bonds ripping. And, TLT it's down to 0.8. At one point, it was down like 1.8 or 2%, and then it came back up. So that was good. All put profits booked at open? No. You don't think that's it? It's going to happen today, tomorrow, maybe CPI, but I don't think there's some people who held on to puts, and I see, again, it was a question of whether or not we're going to hit we're going to hit 5% today. And you got really, really close, and everything kind of confirmed it. So this is still, we're not out of the clear yet. That's what I've been trying to say this whole time. And that's why I'm saying October could be threatened, because the bonds and everything's really awful right now. But at the same time, if we are able to really calm down, get the data, then October is going to be a great month. But as of now, I'm 5% or not. This was still a big part of today's story. Kodak on the high, AMC. See if the dollar moves up again or if bonds up or down, doesn't matter. Bank earnings and CPI. Yeah, I think bank earnings are going to be the week after, though, but I agree with you completely. Earnings are going to be interesting. They're going to have that ability, and like I said earlier, the good part is that there's going to be the banks, but then by November, it's going to be the tech companies. So it'll be interesting with October, and now, I mean, we're about to finish this. Is this the first full week of August or October? Technically, yeah. So next week will be week number 2. You sound like Powell. It depends on the data. Yeah, I do. Because that's it. We have to listen to Powell, bro. And I think I said the tinfoil today. I don't know if people like it or not, but it's really tinfoily. It's really, really tinfoily. Because this just means ignore everything. The only purpose is this. But it's like, I really believe Powell is just trying to go through every solid number until he finds where the market cracks. And then he could really calm down. I don't know what he's going to do, but it makes sense. But the data is unreliable. The economists for another year have proven unreliable, even though we had a lot of belief we're still riding on. But it's just we're in a situation where, sadly, Powell hasn't even done anything this year comparatively. We were talking like the economists did the work for him, and again, all of the news and the back and forth. But Powell said the same thing. The jobs data has shown way more, but we'll find out. But I really think he is just trying to take you through the levels till they break something. That's it. At this point, that's what I see. But again, this is tinfoil because, like I'm saying, you have to ignore everything. If you just ignore everything and focus on Powell and this logic, it's simple. He will raise rates until something breaks. Something doesn't break, we're going higher. That's it. Get a little volatility, we're going higher. That's it. So simple. Bring the market down. If you bounce, go higher. Bring the market down, you bounce, go higher. Bring the market down, bounce, go higher. Bring the market down, you bounce, go higher. Bring the market down, you bounce, go higher. Wait a little bit, the market's already high. Hold on. Now it's coming down. All right, let's bring it up one more time, and it's going to come, and then it bounces. If it does that, the time it doesn't bounce, they're not going to cut it, or they're not going to raise it, and that's it. And whatever number we're at that point, and then they're going to play data dependent till then, and then we're going to have every day in the meantime to get to that point. But that's more of an extreme idea. I will say that. I'm not telling, is that a base case? No. Should this be your standard of how you're looking at it? No. But it's kind of an out of the box way to look at what's going on. It does fall in line with, when a lot of people said the Fed usually goes until they break something, but this is an extreme idea. But at the same time, I do think I don't think it's out so far out of probability, and we just may watch it in a different way. I don't agree because things broke in March. Would Powell still raise rates? Yeah. Why? And then what happened? It bounced. So he raised rates around here and then it bounced. And that's why he'll raise. That's why I'm saying if the market's going down, they want things to break economically on the data and everything else. But like I'm saying, I'm not trying to defend this theory too much, but it's definitely, this is something that sounds like tinfoil today, and maybe a year from now we're going to look back at it and be like, okay, that's probably what was really happening. But as of now, it's just something to keep in mind. So there's a lot to it, but as long as the market could go up, or as long as the jobs market's not cratering and the fundamentals aren't dying, I think Powell is going to raise. He says his main goal is price stability, but at this point, that's why this would counter that. But it seems like price stability is just not dying, or I guess maybe even breaking those lows. Mm. What about this recent data is telling anyone they won't raise? Nothing. This data today says they will. That's why it's ironic that the market, that's why everyone's like, why is the market going up right now? Again, it might even go up a little. We'll see. But it's hopefully you get where I'm at with it. It just give it some time, but nothing says they won't raise, sadly. But the only thing, guys, that people say they won't raise is because things are getting bad and like, you're like, oh my gosh, volatility. Like nothing is really broken. At the end of the day, yeah, you'll lose on your stocks, whoop-de-doo. But like, it's not like jobs are not cratering. These companies still have earnings, and they're all gonna at least be at a decent level. I mean, that is gonna be another X factor, but that's just the simple way to look at it. What do I think of financial dominance theory? Like, are you talking the dollar? Or what are we working with? Of the situation in which a central bank does not dare to tighten their policy stance, as this would threaten the stability of the financial system. The danger of this happening is limited at present. The banking system is well capitalized. I do think it always exists. I think fiscal dominance is important. If that's the definition, if that's the fiscal dominance we're referring to, then yes, I do actually agree with that. But now I think it's what I bring up every time. I believe that there's consequences for the central banks, and the bigger you are, and again, America has a lot of weight. But nowadays, we work with people, so I do think that there's situations where they don't want to do certain stuff, and they don't want to threaten the system. But it's like, if you have an inside guy, you could do it. And what I mean by inside guy, I'm not saying that it's sketchy. It's a trade partner. So it's like if you could get Europe and the UK and the UK and the Eurozone to like operate the same as you, then you could kind of have a little bit more flexibility. Again, if you could get Japan, China, if you could get people to pull one way and do the other stuff and find balance, I think you're able to accomplish that. Saying his job CPI earnings are high, he keeps raising. Yes. I think until it is unequivocally a recession. Otherwise, it'll be 10 years of this like the 70s. But we need more pain. That's it. I'm back to old Josh last year. Same exact thing. More pain. And nobody feels any pain right now. And that sounds so insensitive. And is it true? Not really. But what I mean by it is like, you need people like it needs to show up on fucked up data. It needs to be to the point where you have a noticeable impact from interest rates and a noticeable everybody stopping and pulling things back. Yeah, it's back to masochist, Josh, because it really is, though. It really is. You need more pain, unfortunately, and that it's sad because again, there's a lot of disproportionate pain right now. And that's why I'm like, it's not true to say there's no pain, because there are groups and demographics that are going through it right now. And it's, again, even layoffs and other workers. That's why it's so odd. But, it's a big economy that we're in. It's a big world. But unfortunately, like, it has to be undeniable. I agree. It's just undeniable. No questions asked. Yeah, the economy is slowing down. People, everybody should feel different. And nobody would want to speculate at all. You know what I'm saying? Perception is still in drive. It's not, you don't have people, you need perception to go to reverse. But right now you're in gear still, no matter what you think, how many bumps or whatever you're going over, it's still in drive, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because that could lead to confusion and even more problems until you're able to reverse it for a little bit. Then you say, once Powell will keep raising like no one's business, and he's gone too far, he could just stimulate the economy. I have, but I thought 4.5, 5-ish. I told you a year ago, I started talking crazy, and I was like, he could go to 10 if they really. That was a out of the money play. You know what I'm saying? But it actually, like, yeah, he's actually doing that. Just it's so hard to believe, you know, like, okay, why isn't he doing this now? But they got a lot of things backing him up for the most part. But yes, Russia to allow Ukrainians to enter only via 2 checkpoints. It's good. All right, you want me to give you? Let me give you. You want another tinfoil? I'll give you another tinfoil. Are you ready? You gotta like the video or go to Twitch. Maybe that's what I'm gonna start doing to make sure I could get y'all on the 2K games. I'm just gonna tell the tinfoil on Twitch. Oh, so who cares if you like the video, bro? Yeah. What now? What now? Oh yeah. Uh-huh. I don't trade gold. I got physical gold, bro. I got mad physical gold. And I say that because I've held it for years and I feel like a little young Peter Schiff. Not really. Okay. I got a couple of ounces. You know what I'm saying? But it's not that crazy. But like gold, I like physical gold. I'm not a fan of the paper gold all the time. There will be an opportunity though. Again, once they cut rates. You don't like the kids table? It's okay. I want to get you on for the 2K. It's part of my plot. Mm-hmm. All right. It's okay. This one's free. This one's free. Unless they're getting here, I don't know. I feel bad, but no, maybe I'll keep it only Twitch. It's pinned up there. You'll find it. You got it? Good guy. Okay, here it is. What I think is going to happen, tinfoil, all tinfoil. Or it's not that I think is going to happen, but in a weird way, this is a great opportunity for Powell to test the system. And what I mean by that is that maybe once we find out what rates burst everything, this is going to be info that we'll know now about modern monetary theory. So I don't know if this is tinfoil or economics. This is the real stress test, yes. Because we've never had this opportunity. That's what I'm saying. This has never happened before. That's why it's like, and every time it looks like we're going to crater in a taper tantrum, it calms down. And he's found a way to go 1 basis point at a time. But like, we will never in our generation, maybe I will die before we ever see this again if he doesn't do this now. This is your only opportunity to see where the breaking point of the new system really is. You see what I'm saying? Because like we are on money again. We talked QE the other day. We were talking about everything else, you know. But it's just like it's 2010 again. QE, all of this stuff, go a little bit, but like think about it. You haven't had the opportunity in free money, all the money. We don't know what it looks like. That's why I'm like, I told you, I freaked out at every level. Why? Because I'm a bond guy. We haven't hit TLT for no reason all those times. And again, all this info, it's like you hear the bond guys on TV now. Everybody freaks out. Nobody was expecting this. You freak out at every one of these levels because you're like, oh shit, modern era. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? You know what I'm saying? But now it's like, dude, if he's going to go 1 point at a time, this is the only way to find out where MMT fails, because the next time around, 10, 20, 30 years around, then we'll know. I mean, again, maybe we figured that out about 15% back in the day, and then we never had to do that again. So, yeah, I don't know. You tell me. It's tin, like I'm saying. That's fully tin, but I do see opportunity to at least test things out. It's kind of bittersweet. I hope you guys get that, because I'm like, you know, in a weird way, it's it sucks, and then like you have to go through it, and you don't know what's gonna happen, and yeah, it's a lot of theory, but at the same time, it's like once we find out about where we're gonna learn a lot about MMT and where we're at right now. MSNBC was saying 16%. The next comment, why are you watching MSNBC? So it's not America. America is not Jerome Powell's sandbox, but and this goes back to our man with, Mr. Regal with the financial or the fiscal dominance theory, because it's not just they're working with everybody. You don't think Japan wants an answer to this question, And like that's what I'm saying. Like I think they're working with everybody. And that's what I'm saying. At least Western countries, aka anybody who if you support Ukraine, you'll probably get support too fiscally. They're down to help you with that, and then vice versa. How does the yield change is the right question. Well, the yield change based off of Powell and perception. Powell sets the lowest rate. Perception determines where it ends up, right? Risks, and again, they do these forecasts to be able to make these decisions. That's the sad part about it, because then it's like if they're all wrong, all of your investment decisions are based on that. So that's how the rates go up. But I think, as far as like how rates or how much and like cost, I would go back to the other question we talked about earlier. Like I was saying, this is going to fuck with everybody if it happens, and we don't know if it will or not. Here we go again. You got 2 green candles. Let's go, baby. Money supply going to be a problem? Not until it becomes a problem, if that makes sense. You could track M2 your whole life, and the problem won't happen until it becomes a problem. So that's related to the balance and stability of everything else. Do I think it's important? Yes. But I don't know if you're going to be able to read it as a signal, and it might show you lagging stuff like everything else. No plays, but just watching the sidelines and all. It is unbelievable, dude. Today's a wild day. But we'll see again till the end there now. Again, remember I was telling you 10, 11 a.m. is normal to rally. So if we go crazy from here, you're going to squeeze, I think. That's at least I'll take. Again, and I also thought we were going to be a bad day today. So maybe you don't listen to me here. But either way, the broader theories are still in line. I'm still in the Apple short. I'll close it at end of the day. But we'll find out. Doesn't smell like fear to me today. The room is, I don't know. Today, not at all, but we got to get out of here. That's all. I don't like the bonds. They chilled out today, which was a good sign, but chilling out is a very, very interpretation to say that, because again, they're still down, but very interesting. I don't know. I don't know if 300K gets revised down. I don't know, bro. I'm telling you, we don't know. That's all right. Like, dude, they revised down every month this year, and then all of a sudden they're raising it up. And I said that too on the jobs thing. You got to realize, do you know who could, like the JOLTS jobs openings, do you realize one of the biggest sets of openings was in government jobs? So don't underestimate, they get data from the government. It's not like they have to even manipulate the BLS. The government could just come back with 1 month later and say, oh yeah, 2 million jobs. We have 200,000 job openings. Oh, we did this. We forgot from last month. It's because that's a weird revision, bro. You're coming in the end of the year, election next year. Every revision was downwards last time. And now we're like, yeah. Uh-huh. When I say the most wild thing that's happened is knowing Redfin heavily in debt, riding from 3 to 17 and not selling the thing. That's the time I don't really agree with the long-term account. I guess it could end up back at the high someday. Just seems like a round trip that didn't need to happen. That's why the covered calls. So thankfully we did it, but I'm still up 160%. And then if that happens in 3 years, you're good. But unfortunately, I mean, we learned some of it yesterday. It's all up to you, man. That's it. I try to keep it tight yesterday. Next day, company gets bought out. That's one instance. But even better, these whole 3 to 17, like Amazon. I mean, I would not have made what I've made on Facebook and Amazon in my life without doing everything like that. To a sense, again, at some point, these companies, like you were dropping, this was a $20 stock comparatively, but you were losing percentages at a time. I guess it didn't have the same death blow as some of the other ones, but for the most part, the thing is long term, and if you could sell premium on it, I'm not too angry at it, but I feel you. Even Snapchat too. Snapchat went from $9 to 60 or something. You had either covered calls, take profits, but the thing is, what I like to do with those, again, it is both covered calls, but like I'm not against selling it. But in the paradox is there's usually a lot going on, but I'm more along the lines, listen, if you want to sell some shit, have something to buy. And usually if I'm selling a stock, I want to buy something else that's not a stock. And that's kind of how I've always. Otherwise, I'm going to hold shit for the rest of my life. That's where I've learned in it. And then again, the covered calls, you get it. So like, I think our play on Redfin now is almost free. So like, that's my logic, is because I have that in the portfolio for free. But it is, the most successful accounts are owned by dead people. It's true. 401ks, the best performers are literally the dead people because they died and then they couldn't touch it. But even then, though, there's names. Like, you get a high growth name, it goes crazy, it has the potential to die. Like I'm saying, if you have that opportunity again, like again, Redfin was up. People were asking me to buy it. I mean, I'm glad I told none of you to buy it at all in 2023. And I said, wait till it comes down on a lot of these names. Just don't buy it. I told you, though, I'm glad. I ended up buying some things this year. They've dropped a little bit in this last month or so, but don't forget, every day this year I said don't buy it if we are up on it. And that saved you a lot right there, because now we had the next part of this. So we'll see. But it's like, if you have something to buy, that's when you sell out of certain things, if that was what you wanted to do. So like, otherwise, that's kind of the paradox, because like I'm saying, if everything's running, you usually either want to hold that stock or buy another one. But what I'm saying is, like, when you see the name going green, you better have a plan to take that money out and invest it into another business, or again, put it into the bond if that's what you wanted to do. So you have to make sure that makes the strategy. But that's how I think about it. That's how I'm going about stuff. And, sometimes it gets me into situations I could have optimized better, but also too, when I do plot this on a long scale, that type of behavior has not really hurt me, because then I'm kind of just linked with the world to a degree as things are moving or not. Because again, usually when one thing's hot, a lot of things are hot, and vice versa. That's it. That's it. New high. 43.05.41. The Bulls are back in town for one day. No, Josh, they're staying. They're doing a tour. It's a month-long tour. No, Josh, no, they're leaving. It's one night only. One night only. No, you got your tickets? Yeah, the Bulls are back in town, at the New York Stock Exchange Arena. Have you heard of Taylor Swift? It's the girlfriend of Travis Kelce. Yeah. Tesla finally green. Cyber's on the high. Tesla's like right at break even. Again, SPY just hit a new high. ACI on the low. Why won't we think the market is not rigged? It is. It's rigged to Powell. That's what, again, I think we just kind of had that talk. We didn't use the words rigged, but I mean, it boils down to Powell. Dexcom, no. I don't. Wasn't Dexcom. I think I flipped it that day, or I think that was with the tandem diabetes and then the glucose stuff. But yeah, I'm not in that. You're overcomplicating about every Friday options. Effery, no logic needed. It's part of it. I mean, again, I'm still all day today, bro. If y'all don't know what it is, man, the thing that's like wild, bro, is the young bonds, bro. The young 10-year, man. That's the thing, that both the move up, the move down, what? Like, this one is just crazy because that has just way more attached to it. So I feel you, though, and I'm still low. I'm waiting on it, but I'm thinking even for October, there's, again, a lot of moving parts, but it's not looking too far off from, like, what could have been forecasted. Again, that's why but today, very, very weird one with how good the data was. Bulls are back in town. Another high, man. There it is. 43. Oh, I don't know, man. You guys are going to want pump it up soon. That's crazy. If we get back to remember, ever since we flushed 43.25, and then you finally filled this gap. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. That was from last Monday, the whole week. Last Monday. You haven't even filled that till right now. No, the day after the October incident last year was deep red, and then it rallied. Welcome. I mean, bond volatility is elevated, so unless the bonds magically stop, bond volatility is high, so I don't think we have evidence to say all volatility will dissipate. That's why, again, it's sad if it goes into next week and we have to do all of this hype up until Thursday, but I still think we are waiting on more. But as of now, a later day rally like this could be very good. It's already 10:25 at my time. I don't know if you all realize that, bro. We have, 2.5 hours left? This is crazy. What if good news is just good news? If the volatility was lower, I'd believe it. And there was. That is a part of the answer today. Again, you had the BLS, what were they talking about? The household survey came in lower. You had Twitch chat bringing up lower part-time workers. But even then, on the other end, good jobs is good for soft landing. That's it. That would be the only thing. Again, no recession immediately versus, high bond yields and then immediate recession. That would have been a problem. Bad data there. So there's a couple ways to take it, but I do think the volume, or excuse me, what is it? I'm blanking. I think just the first reaction in bonds not dying is helping, but I don't think this is over, sadly. Unfortunately, because it's some people like the answer, some don't. Disney's on the high. Some people like that, some don't. But overall, this is still I need my confirmation on October 12th. Stock Market Club Live. Play Pump It Up. No. You said 4,600. Now we're waiting. Last time the Chads played Pump It Up, the market never hit a high again. Josh really moving the goalpost. I respectfully say fuck you. Because y'all been doing this on me all day today. That's it. People ain't getting what they want. Go ahead, point the finger at me. Some of y'all have listened very accurately, and I cannot waver because the fact that I know some of you understood, that gives me evidence that it's all there. So you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not even tripping on it. It's good. I'm taking it. You know what I'm saying? But like I said today I thought it would have been bad. I'll take my L right there. But everything else, man, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. I have Chads in here who are running it up and they're paying attention to it. So I'm like, nah, that's it. If I could have like a couple hundred people, they're on the same page as me. I know they watched the watch list and it's there. That was good, bro. Imagine the radio guy arguing with the randos. That's why I think it's cool, though. You got to think about it. That's the thing. I don't treat you guys like randos, and that's why I do respect you all, and I like the community, and that's the beauty of us not being big business. And, like, dude, I'm a person. Like, I don't know if y'all realize by now that this is, like, just me doing this. Like, I got a little bit of help, but it's like, and that's the thing. Like, we could have conversation, and that sometime I'm a Ron Artest you, but at the end of the day, it's like, that's why I hope, it's a cool opportunity with as many people as we have in the mix of all of it. So, I don't know. I hope you use it. Otherwise, I could just respond to the people. You know what I'm saying? I could give you a script. I could follow an outline. But like I'm saying, we could learn a lot. I like to hear people. I have no sponsors at all, and so it's great. If I just do shitty, it's because I'm shitty. Even better. You know what I'm saying? But it's like for real. It's there, and I show up all the time. But that's why I do hope you have respect for everybody in here, and let's keep it going, and I don't want it to be an argument, but like, let's have good debates. We've had debates, and y'all will bring good stuff to the table. That's it. You let it be known by whether you a baby back bitch or not. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, there's a difference between, real discussion and listening and understanding and seeking understanding versus I only heard this, I want this. And that's what I'm saying. If you ask for a question, do you want your answer? Are you really seeking understanding? World's different. So, amen, baby. Ozempic sponsor is pending. Because y'all really want that Ozempic, bro. I might have to get a referral link for Ozempic. I do instructions unclear, sponsoring Young Egyptian Boy. There it is, baby. God bless you, Tim Whitman. Horna. God bless you, man. One of the best commenters in the chat. I'm telling you. They said I'm glad somebody recognized it the other day. They said Tim got the most underrated, funniest shit consistently. I love you, brother. Thank you for everything. He's fixed my computer like 18 times. We probably wouldn't be live without Tim a couple of times. Honestly, now that we think about it. I said I do a lot of it, myself, but there you go. Ozempic. Droopy face. Nah, Stacy gave the evidence. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why this is why I like good discussion. Bro, we could bring stuff to the Chad, and at the very least, we get opinions from everybody, as long as you don't get worked up about it. I love having, multiple sides. This is how journalism used to be. I don't know if you remember that. I don't know if y'all remember. People used to watch, like, news and info, and they wanted to hear a lot of everything. They wanted to get to a lot of it, so, amen. Are you moving the goalposts, or are you acknowledging the goalposts? I acknowledge them. I do. And I think that's where people get caught up in it. Because again, I will say what I feel and what I believe and what's going to happen. But I'm not in the business of ignoring things and what was said and what was outlined and all that. So I think that's a great way to put it. Thank you. Oh, we should do push-ups. It's push-ups. 2 minutes. Get your ass up. Let's go. If the market can get up, so can you. Yeah, what now? Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the Chad. hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch This main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. And yeah, get the body moving, man. Anything. Here's my... So stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Every time you blink, the stock market goes up 1 point. That's what's happening today. Blink, 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 blink. So relax the eyeballs, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. You're looking good. Yeah, K-Funk, bro. K-Funk came out of nowhere, bro. And relax the shoulders, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and boom, baby. Am I even fit? I'm like skinny fat, but then again, you've seen me work out on Twitch. That's all. I'll tell you, I'll put it this way. I could bench more than most people putting up 40 points in 2K. And then if you add a long term to the criteria, I'm in the top 10 percentile, I would argue. That's all. I'm just saying, man. So, but I'm still like kind of like I'm not ripped, bro. I got no core at all. I'm like against the core. It's actually weird, bro. All right, let me go do my workouts real quick. Move around. SPY's hitting a new high. Your boy bonds have not moved. Let me throw up the dollar real quick. If you add in under 6 foot, then it just becomes depressing. So that's why I left it out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go do my push-ups and cry right now. So do yours. You don't have to cry. You could smile if you're tall. That's fine. That's good with me. So at least somebody's happy. And look up when you do your workouts. It helps a lot. When I look up, I get an extra workout. When I'm looking, it's good posture for the neck. So reminder, Chad, reminder. How is it already 10:30? Oh, okay. It's good. Bro, they're crazy, man. The shoulder work, it's great, bro. It's great. How many pull-ups? Ask LT, baby. Ask LT. I'm 6'3" and I still cry. It's okay. Oh, okay. Can I share something with you guys? I don't know why that reminded me, but I have something controversial. My girlfriend's telling me I'm not allowed to do this, but I want to do it, or if somebody does this, I'll pay you. I'll pay you money to do this so we could just see what happens. Or if all of you want to do this and we see if we can make a trend. I don't know. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? So, it's Halloween. You guys know that Halloween is coming up. I'm walking around while I'm talking, if you couldn't tell by the ins and outs. But I was walking in my neighborhood, and I saw the Halloween decorations. And I saw all these people, they're really spooky. Like bloody, like zombies, like big inflatable, like killer clowns. I don't know, do people do that where you're at? I still, I didn't know people do that many decorations. You know what I'm saying? Just all these decorations, and it's scary stuff, right? Do you guys have that? You've seen some pop up? All right. So here's the deal. I ran this by my girlfriend. She did not approve. But she was just you're kind of wait a minute. She's I don't think you're going to get the reaction. And then she said, I'm going to get canceled by somebody. She said, one side or the other is going to cancel you. But I mean it genuinely. So I hope you judge me on my heart of it. Because I have an idea. Are you ready? Because I asked her, what if for our Halloween decoration, we go and we put the crucifix, like we put the 3 crosses and Jesus. It's kind of spooky, it has the blood, but it means more to me than like a pumpkin. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, is that socially acceptable? Like, are people, like, if I had, like, I don't know, but like, serious, I think it would be Halloweenish. Kind of, but then it's also like, I'm doing it because in the sense I want it to be like, I'd rather put my belief on display. That's what I'm saying. But then my girl was like, the Christians won't like that. She said the non-Christians won't like